Excuse me. We're good to go, so now I'll be doing full runs again. Except... okay. And there we go. I got this going in. And I got these three. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Got it.
Excuse me. Still sounding a lot better than I did previously. Again, apologies for all the interlacing problems. It's something I've had from the very beginning. Every time I try to use like de-interlacing or whatever, it never ends well. For whatever reason. Anyway. Awful. There was a chance I had a 334. I might be able to sneak by the 338. Yeah, that was pretty bad. But I could gain time. I could gain time elsewhere.
Feel human. Now.
Whoa. Ha! That was interesting. Okay, well that went well. I both played well and I also got to save the money, so that's good. I wish that I had like a foot pedal or something that I could use to split instead of my hands, but anyway, I'm gonna dig around for a bit until someone else joins. Nope. Well, that means I can at least save. I probably should reset, but I gotta see how this plays out. Because that means I could save being hit. I'll get hit here, and then I could avoid having to get hit again at the campfire, which could be really annoying sometimes, trying to get the right hit. So that's actually somewhat of an advantage. I mean, it's not that much. It's a little small consolation for mistiming that, but still, it would still be faster to just get hit at the campfire. But I'll just make use of what I have. Yeah. I don't know why. So now, because I think the difficulty is low enough, I'm not going to get hit here. I'm just going to run straight forward and take the path that I usually take, which is through the campfire here. Yeah, the difficulty is already lower. Those guys didn't attack me nearly as much as they usually do. So I can already tell that it's worked. At least it's sort of like a backup plan. I've never seen that happen. I've never tried to continue a run after having been blown up. Hello, Brassmaster. I've never tried to continue a run after being blown up in 1-2. So this is just an experiment to see if it'll actually help with lowering the difficulty for Delago.
Got it.
And just to be safe, I'm also going to take the accuracy. I'm also going to try and lower my accuracy here, just to be doubly sure. Because if I could get a really fast Delago fight out of this, then it'll be worth it. Usually I'd have a flash grenade here, but my goal is to kill these two guys and just sort of sit there shooting at the wall so that my accuracy lowers, which should lead to a pretty decent, yeah, fast Delago. I still would consider this unsubmittable, just because I didn't get hit where I wanted to, but fast Delago would be nice, yeah. I managed to sort of get a 150.08, but that doesn't really count because I was using my file from 2.1. So at least I know I'm capable of doing a 150, even with the terrible endgame that I had. So that was a really weird stream yesterday. So I'll see what happens with Del Lago here. I really doubt that it's going to end well, but who knows. I paused too early. I'm going to lose a ton of time here. For no good reason. Oh, I only lost 3 seconds, so I'm 13 seconds behind, and usually, supposedly, a good Del Lago would say 30, so 1, 2, 4. Okay, I got the 4th. That's a good start. 5. 6, 7. Oh, this is really good. 8, 9. Oh, that was exceptional. Well, except for the dive. I think I'm down to 10 hits again. I don't know, because I don't think that 10th hit connected. There we go. Yeah, that was... Wow, that was an exceptional Del Lago fight. So, I wanted a Del Lago fight like that, except without having to take that lower time of doing difficulty. I'm not gonna do the waterfall glitch here because I wanna actually see where this goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That could have been a lot faster than it was, but I wasn't mashing fast enough and I wasn't able to get that 10th hit in before he dove, which would have been a restart in a hardcore SDA run, so... Well, the thing is that at the marathon, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the waterfall glitch, but I can use the lever as a checkpoint. That's a good thing. And the only disadvantage of that in a regular speedrun is that it cancels Ditman. Like here, I got a checkpoint. So that means that if I did fall through while attempting the marathon glitch, attempting the waterfall glitch of the marathon, that means I wouldn't have to do all of this again, and I'd just be able to restart from the lever. So that's my plan for the marathon. I plan to do the waterfall glitch anyway, or at least attempt it once or twice. The only thing I'm not going to do unless someone donates for it is Ashley Suplex, which is actually one of the official donation incentives. So. That means they're going to have to heal. I have been successful with it on occasion. It's really precise. Well, the thing is that the area for actually falling through the map is very specific. So. Sorry if the video quality is a bit jerky. I'm not exactly sure why it is, but you know, it's. I have done it I have done the waterfall glitch several times, and often during the pressure of a speed run. But for a proper SDA run, I'd want a fast logo. I'd want a waterfall glitch first try. That's going to be a big thing. I guess that for like an SDA run, I would probably reset more in like the first half hour than I would in the rest of the entire run. Would be my guess, because I want a first or a second try island. Because, well, it's just because it looks ugly. In this case, not going for RTA looks ugly. Or in this case, going for RTA would look ugly. It just wouldn't. I mean, I'm gonna be judging by the quality of my run by the in-game clock at the end. Which, again, the discrepancy between in-game and RTA is actually not that big.
Wait.
As I found out recently. It's just stuff like the pause menu. I am going to lose some time here, but not a lot. Yeah, I lost 2 seconds. It's not too bad. And I know pretty much why I did it, so...
Leon! Shoot the barrels on that wagon!
It would just look sloppy. You'd see just one image for if I didn't pause buffer, you just see an image for a couple seconds of Leon firing at Elegante, and I just thought it would look cleaner to try and do the pause buffering. And again, there's no actual difference in RTA between that. It just matters what happens, how it goes on the in-game clock. I mean, this isn't like Mega Man 9 Time Attack or anything, so... Yay, okay. This is another do or die. I'd want to go, in a proper SDA run, I'd want to be able to go through this section without using any flash grenades. Which, I really don't think is all that feasible. Like right there, I'd restart there, if this were an SDA run. Okay, this is somewhat serious time.
Wait. Follow me.
Come on, get the idiot. Come on, Ashley. There we go. Good girl. Yes. Yes, I am. I'm definitely thinking of doing one. I'm the run that I'm replacing is really out of date. It's the 159 done by Tim Wright. The 159 single segment NC. It's really bad. It doesn't even use the Ditman glitch, or it's not bad. It's a good run. It's just out of date by like a lot. I wouldn't be worried so much about a good cabin fight. In an SDA run, just because so much of it is random. That was actually a pretty good cabin fight.
Wait.
Yeah, this is actually a pretty exceptional.
Follow me.
That was a pretty exceptional cabin fight. The time that I lost was just from the farm in the village. Yeah, Wii version. The thing is, though, that if you want to do a version, I think it'll be on PlayStation 3. Because Wii and PS3 Wii, PS3, and 360 are all basically identical. So, I mean, if you want to do like the updated re-release, I'd suggest you play on the PS3 version, which is what Darren Taylor's playing on. So this also means that I'm going to have to slightly change, well, the way I understand it is that the 360 has slightly slower load times than on PS3. I mean, it's still insanely fast compared to GameCube, but it ends up being slower overall. I mean, yeah, Derek is doing his load game run on PS3. So this means I'm going to have to slightly change how I approach the difficulty adjustment here.
Wait.
Okay, so that's one hit. So that means I can immediately... I want to hit one person. Come on, hit me again. Come on. Okay. Hit me again. Come on, get me into the yellow, you idiots. Okay, good. Okay, that's good. That's excellent. I mean, aside from some sloppy menu work, that was pretty much ideal for getting it in and enjoy the show. I healed Ashley there just as sort of a precaution, because there are some areas where she might get hit when enemies try to grab her in Chapter 3, so I want to make sure she's in reasonably good health going into Chapter 3. There are a lot of games to buy a PS3 for, like the Uncharted games. The Uncharted games are incredible. Metal Gear Solid 4 has some pretty great online. It's also excellent. The Little Big Planet games. I mean... yeah, PS3 is a great console. Let's put it that way.
Wait, follow me, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow me, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow me, wait, follow me, wait, follow me, wait, follow, wait, follow me, wait, follow me, wait.
Damn it. Oh god, that was one of the worst. That was a god-awful Mendez fight.
Are you okay, Leon?
Follow me.
I was not looking at where I was aiming, and that was a really bad... That was an incredibly bad Mendez fight. And considering there's not a lot of room to screw up in this chapter anyway, I'm gonna be even further in the red now. But again, I mean, I'm only 11 seconds behind. Seeing other people's runs and other streams has got me convinced that I really shouldn't be, you know, too weepy-eyed if I go like a minute behind. So I know I used to be pretty upset if I was any more than like 30 seconds behind my personal best. But this seems okay. At any rate, that early Del Lago, and also the surprising ease with which I was able to get difficulty adjustments for the ski lift is really going to pay off soon, I hope. I think 3-1's going to be really good. Yeah, a new record would be far more anal though.
Wait.
So now, I'll just practice my marathon commentary that because I had to use so many flash grenades earlier, I have to do some menu micro there.
Follow me. Wait.
Usually these guys drop green herbs, but they're not doing that today, so unfortunate, but yeah, 7 seconds behind again. Pretty much all of that was from Mendez. Actually no, I'd say about half of that was from Mendez. But anyway, going into 3-1 with only 6 flash grenades is never fun. Not to mention that I'm gonna end up using an extra flash grenade for the Hall of Water. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. There. I'm hoping to get a personal best. I'm hoping to get sub 150. That's my goal. Is I want to try and get at least one sub 150 before I leave for the marathon. I've only got a couple of days left to do it.
Follow me.
Ashley truly is a masturbator. Or, well, technically she'd be a mistress baiter, but that kind of ruins the joke.
Follow me.
Okay, so I'm going to practice my commentary for this next room. This room can go very bad. It can go very... I'll go completely to hell if a certain enemy acts pretty badly after I get the first sword.
Wait.
Although I do have a backup plan of swords for that. Well, he didn't act anyway.
Follow me.
I don't know how much it affects his AI for the difficulty adjustment. I've done that joke in the past, though. Whoa, that was too close. Okay, that was pretty good. I've had problems in the past with an enemy coming out here to kidnap Ashley. But I don't know if that has to do with difficulty adjustment. I'm gonna have to research that a bit more. Okay, so one of them dropped a green herb anyway, which is good. Okay, so that's the best alternative. Ideally, I'd want to go...
Follow me.
That didn't go as planned. Ideally, I'd want to keep Ditman. But, I mean, that is the second best alternative. Because getting grabbed there wastes a lot of time. So you'd want to kick. It's probably the best alternative for not being able to get through that area with Ditman. Ideally, I'd want to get through with Ditman, but you know.
Wait.
So leading up to the Garador, I tend to have problems with killing him quickly. You'd want to have him turn around and then shoot his weak point, basically as soon as he bursts out of his prison. But for whatever reason, I have trouble aiming with the Chicago typewriter for that. And no, I don't want that. I want that. so much menu fail. So that other guy picked up, dropped a green herb, so I'm going to grab one here, and then I'm going to grab the other one in the Hall of Water next to the switch. I'll be able to make... like there. That was an absolutely terrible Garador fight. You have to kill the Garador, otherwise the gate here will shut on you. That is one of the worst Garador fights I've had in a very long time. And I'm going to lose, even with Hall of Water, I'm going to lose a lot of time just because of the menu fail, and also because I wasn't able to get through the Castle Key area. And also, apparently, the archers spawned. Okay. I'm just restarting there. That's just stupid. I don't know why the archers reappeared there. I honestly don't. They shouldn't have appeared. At least I was able to get one. I probably should restart.
Follow me. Follow us.
Yeah, I'll be lucky to get out of this a minute behind. Well, the thing is, I don't have much time today. I was hoping to get a decent run today, but
Watch out for me.
apparently I don't deserve one. Hold on a minute. Hey. Yay. Sure, actually. Yeah, I'm about half an hour into a run, but to be honest, it's pretty terrible. So, yeah, I think I will. I'll have a lunch break. Yeah, I'll take the laundry down. Okay. Okay. Well. All right. Bye bye. All right. Well, now I have an excuse for killing that run. I will. I will see you later. Yeah, I will. I will see you later, and I'm just gonna come back in a bit. I'm just gonna go grab some lunch, and yeah, don't go away. Don't go away, folks, because I'll be right back. I just want to add a title here. Yeah, next time will be in like 20 minutes or half an hour, so.
Krauser, go get the girl.
So, see you in a bit.
Been a long time, comrade. You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want?
Leon. Long time no see.
I'll come back up again. Yeah.
Excuse me, sir? Vaya por detrás. My name is Leon. I'm under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
Small world, eh? Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident in Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right?
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Quick, in that cabin! Resident Evil 4.
What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Krauser, go get the girl.
Been a long time, comrade. You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want?
Leon. Long time no see.
Excuse me. Sir? Freeze! Just freeze! Vaya por detrás. My name is Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
Small world, eh? Somehow I managed to get myself involved in an incident at Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right?
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Quick! In that cabin! Resident Evil 4. Ashley!
Oh my god! What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Krauser, go get the girl.
Been a long time, comrade. You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want?
Leon. Long time no see.
Excuse me, sir?
Vaya por detrás.
My name's Leon. I'm under the president's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
Small world, eh? Somehow I managed to get myself involved with the incident at Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right?
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Quick! In that cabin!
Resident Evil 4.
Ashley!
Oh my god! What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
Krauser, go get the girl.
Been a long time, comrade. You catch should be quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from. What do you want?
Leon. Long time no see.
Excuse me. Sir?
Vaya por detrás.
My name's Leon. I'm under the President's order to rescue you.
What? My father?
Small world, eh? Somehow I managed to get myself involved in an incident at Raccoon City on my first day in the force.
That is the incident with the viral outbreak, right?
What are we gonna do, Leon?
Quick, in that cabin!
Resident Evil 4.
Ashley!
Oh my god! What's going on?
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming for you.
There we go. I'm back. Alright then. Where did it go? Oh, there it is. There's my new remote control. Alright. Global hotkey's on. 3, 2, 1. Alright.
Got it.
Why did I do that? I took such an awful turn around there, but I'm not going to restart for that. That was just stupid. Might be able to gain back some of that time with the Good Village fight, so... Yeah, I missed the village fight anyway. I don't know what happened there. Because by the time he was walking there, it was already out of range. 1, 2, 3, go.
Got it.
Yay! What? At least I got the window open. And I didn't lose any in-game time for that. Well, I did because I missed the window, but I mean, in terms of the pausing, it's a really weird pause buffer that. I think that I'd probably be better off if I didn't try to pause buffer it at all. And just let it go. At least I got the window. That's something, I suppose. And thank you to the two guests who are still here. Very much appreciate the viewership. It's always nice to know that people are watching. Why did I miss that? Oh, right. Right. Yes, I know why. I know why I got that. And I'm just pimping the stream some more in SDA, so don't mind me. 3, 2, 1, go.
Got it.
Alright. It's 2:30 in Toronto. Lovely day. Yes, we had some packing snow finally a couple days ago. It actually stuck on the ground. It's a nice day out. Looks like a Christmas card. Missed it. I'm only resetting there because I missed it twice in a row. If I had only missed it once, then I would have gone there. It's just, I like to be very specific with getting the window. I think that I need to be a bit stricter with how I do that window. So, 3, 2, 1. I'll accept one miss, but more than one miss just isn't there because I missed twice there.
Got it.
See, there I'd accept that one because I missed it once. And I actually got out of the window fine without having to dig around. Pretty sure I got that one. There we go. Uh-oh. Nah, I missed. I know exactly what went wrong, too. 1 second. Ah, yes. Hello. Hey, Quig. Yay. Well, I had some runs earlier today. I got up until the Hall of Water in one of my runs, but to be honest, it was pretty terrible, so this is gonna be... I'm having some unusually bad time at the village fight. 3, 2, 1, go.
Got it.
I'm surprised, but thank you for joining me, Quink. Now I'm actually going to be doing a full run. My goal eventually. I just learned that I'm not going to have to go to my mother's office today, so I'll have another couple of hours with which to attempt a 150 or sub 150. Yay! I got the window. That's a lot harder than it looks, by the way. Most of it's luck. Getting that window is so much easier on the Wii version because all you have to do is just turn and then make sure you're putting the remote at the far end of the screen. But for GameCube and for the Xbox 360 PSP versions, you need a very specific turning angle in order to get that. A lot harder than it looks, I assure you. Actually, I don't know if it really counts as hard because there's not a lot of skill involved, but still. Anyway, I forgot to ask you, how did you find me, Quink? Did you, were you on Booty, or did you hear from a friend? I'm always interested to hear how people find the stream, out of morbid curiosity. Okay. 1, 2, 3. I think I hit A, B a little too early. Yeah, but it only I only lost like about a half second there because it doesn't quite work. This boulder doesn't quite work the same way as the 1-3 boulder, but it comes close. You sort of want to wait about half second or so. Okay, good. You didn't try to grab me. That's a good sign. Come on. I was very close to getting that too. And that was just sloppy tech. And I'll probably get a 336. 337.14. Okay. Could be worse.
Fecal human. Now!
Okay, I lost about a second there, dodging grab ass, but it was better than having to restart. In an SDA run, I actually wouldn't switch to a flash grenade here, just because it would want both. I'd want points. I want both enemies to point anyway, and I'm switching to a flash grenade here just as a precaution. Yeah, I got unlucky there. Oh, okay, well, Quick 66 is back, that's good. Hello? Well, I just sort of... The game shot me in the foot on 1-2, so he didn't really miss much. 3, 2, 1, go.
Got it.
Let's take it off my watch. A bit better that way. I didn't fire early enough on that. So, Quake, about that earlier question, how did you find this stream? Always curious. Ah, yeah. Do you follow many SDA streams at all, or?
No.
Yeah, me too. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I gotta lose a fairly decent amount of real time here, but I am going to still not lose as much, the in-game timer, because I started pause buffering too early, which again doesn't change much. So it's gonna look pretty bad. But it's not as bad as it looks, I assure you. Yeah, I'm definitely happy with. I'm happy that I'm getting to go to AGDQ, that I get to play this, because I mean, as much as I like Carcinogen, I mean, he didn't really do this game justice last year, and I really think that this game is too good to give it into the hands of someone who whines and bitches about it constantly. So, I mean, I respect Carcinogen for his work on the art classics, I really do, but I just think that, you know, ideally, if someone had to play RE4 at the marathon, I would have suggested Derek Taylor over me, but, you know, I'm available, so. Okay, so the rest of this is going much better. I might actually not lose that much RTA time. Yeah. I'm probably closer to 1.5 seconds behind than 3.5, just because of the timing discrepancy.
Feeble human.
So I skipped those cutscenes late, in order to skip a loading trigger after the QuickTime event. That grenade there destroys the door. Ooh, it destroys the door because Dayback Glitch can be cancelled by opening a door or taking damage. There are a couple of things that can cancel Hitman, and I just want to be able to avoid those. Okay, I was a bit sloppy on dodging grab ass, but at least I managed to get past him. That's something, I suppose. If I can get lucky in the warehouse, I might still be able to save a small amount of time. I'll be in the red anyway, because I take an extra bit of damage than I did to my previous streams. Deliberate damage to help lower the difficulty for Del Lago. This game has a dynamic difficulty system, which is tracked by, among other things, damage taken, deaths, enemies killed, healing items used, and the amount of times you went into the red. Unfortunately, I had to use a flash grenade there, otherwise it would have grabbed me. But at least that went much better. I'm still happy overall with how that went, even though I had to use the next flash grenade. So here's my first hit, which is going to help against Del Lago. My second hit is going to be... So it's 2 hits and low accuracy. What I want at the end is 2 hits and low accuracy, 2 pins of damage and low accuracy. I'm going to lower my accuracy during the church graveyard at a specific point, which unfortunately means that I can't do one of the cooler dodges in the game. But that's unfortunate. Yeah, I'm always going to be in the red at the start here because the segment times are based on parts where I didn't take damage at the section, but I'm able to make up a lot of time for Del Lago. I'll probably be, with any luck, I'll be in the green by Del Lago. Dynamic difficulty. The lower the accuracy is, the dynamic difficulty lowers. So here's the other place where I want to take damage. Enemy AI doesn't always work as intended, but that time it worked. And I just wanted to get hit once there, and I managed to get away unscathed. Otherwise, so yeah, there's only one area where you could really benefit from lowering accuracy without wasting a lot of time, and I'll show it. It's in the church graveyard after you get the call from Hunnigan. There's the two enemies on the other side of a jump down prompt, and instead of dodging them or running past them, which is what I usually do, I shoot them with Chicago Typewriter and then shoot for about a second or two into the wall behind them, which should lower my accuracy enough in order to bring the difficulty down for Delago. Because Delago, depending on the dynamic difficulty level, Delago will either take 10 hits or 11 hits. And I want to make sure that he takes 10, because that could save a lot of time with a good attack pattern. I'm also probably not going to do the waterfall glitch, just for safety. Just for safety reasons, if Delago's good enough. Of course, for an SDA run, I'd want to do both. But here, for a practice run... Okay, that should be enough. Normally, I'd have equipped the flash grenade here, and just gone through dodging everyone here, but... that is not to be. Lowered my accuracy there, and I also grabbed an extra flash grenade. Again, that's just something I added right now. I thought I might as well get it for safety reasons. Because it'll bring my flash grenade count back up to 10, and that'll allow me to have a little more freedom in Chapter 3. So this boulder, you want to wait for the final prompts until the very last minute. Right there, pretty much. Because you continue running down the hill throughout that entire prompt, and you run much faster during the quick time event. So, I'm also going to lower my accuracy here on the C4 line. I'm going to attempt to get both lines from there, and I missed a lot, so that's going to lower my accuracy even further, and that's good. That means that basically I'm going to still lose even more time on this split, but I'll gain most of it back with Delago, hopefully. Hello, Zebra JCH. I vaguely remember your name. Yeah, I'm gonna lose about 3 seconds here. Closer to 5, but still. Again, I'm competing here against streams where I didn't take any damage, so it's not as bad as it looks. Missed it. Okay, that's gonna be trouble. 4. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He dove. Okay, that pretty much is gonna destroy any good time that I get from here, but I'm pretty sure that I have enough damage and accuracy to get 10 hits anyway, so I mean, any time that Delago would dive, that would be an instant reset normally. 6, 7. I should be able to get it here. 9, 10. There we go. So I'll still save some time here, just not as much as I thought. Oh, I ended up gaining time. Oops. I just think there's something wrong with the difficulty lower in there. I don't know what. I don't know if I gotta do the waterfall glitch. Probably not. I am just at a loss for that guaranteed 10 hit, because that was... I guess that actually I probably could have saved a lot more time if he hadn't decided to dive there. So I guess that it still would have been a fast El Lago. Yeah, I'm not doing the waterfall glitch here. Because I'm only 11 seconds behind. I mean, it was just a botched fast El Lago. All depends on the dynamic difficulty, really. AI could be quite annoying sometimes. The AI can be quite variable, all depending on what it feels like and also on the difficulty at the time. Unfortunately, the only place where I could really manage dynamic difficulty is like in this section, and also with Hall of Water. There's not much. I mean, with the reason why the ski lift, I'm gonna take a lot of damage on the ski lift. It's all for the Hall of Water. That's just a pause buffer to save in-game time. The real time difference is absolutely no bearing on this. I mean, it would take the same amount of time either way, but I just want the end time to look clean. Ganado AI tends to be pretty consistent. I'd say the worst AI in the game for inconsistency is the Navistadors. They could be incredibly annoying. The Camilos too, but you won't see any Camilos in this run. Or at least any Camilos. I mean, the Camilos you saw there are the only ones you're going to see. So that was a relatively sloppy puzzle. But that was only because I was talking at the time. I really should have known better. And
Wait.
I'll just leave Ashley here, because who needs her? Honestly. She's such a load. Yeah, I only lost 3 seconds there. I expect to lose a decent amount of time.
Leon, shoot those barrels on that wagon.
Yeah. I actually think that it would be a lot more hilarious if Ashley Graham turned out to be the president, rather than the president's daughter. It would say a lot about the intelligence forces, the American intelligence forces in this game, if Ashley Graham actually turned out to be the president of the United States, as opposed to just his daughter. Ah, I missed it. I was supposed to open the door there for Ashley, but I moved just too soon and it closed on her. Hello, Uzaru. Bonjour, comment ça va?
Detrás de ti, imbécil!
Je suis comme ci comme ça. Hein?
Un forastero!
Wait. Follow me.
I'll get underneath the...
Detrás de ti, imbécil!
Good, Ashley. Well, I only had to use one flash grenade. That's acceptable. Obviously, it wouldn't be acceptable in SDA run, but for something like this, I mean, it's fine. Go around and through. There we go. Yes, I took the obligatory high school French programs. Sorry, I took French. I haven't taken French in a while. I had French lessons since grade 2, but that was just part of like the Ontario curriculum for schools. Yeah, I know enough to get by. I used to be much better at it when I was in high school, though. Yeah, I lost 5 seconds. Mostly that was from the mostly that was from the farm, and about 3 seconds I wager was from the cabin. Yeah, unfortunately, in high school I had a really bad, in grade 9 or 10 I had a really bad French teacher who, once I got to know her outside of school, she turned out to be a wonderful person, but she just could not teach. I became very good friends with her once I dropped out of French, but I don't remember the I remember the Dr. Mrs. Vandertramp trick for irregular verbs, but I don't remember the actual verbs that go along with them. It wasn't the best acronym anyway. Devoir, devoir. And that's all I remember from that, from Dr. Mrs. Vandertramp. And here I'm gonna take some more damage. It's gonna make Ashley wait in a corner so that she doesn't get hit. Well, no, she can't get hit, but she doesn't get hit that much. Come on, hit me. You missed. The one time I actually want you to hit me, and you missed. Ganados are dicks. You missed! There we go. Was that so hard? Thank you. What? What? There we go. I'm lowering the difficulty for the Hall of Water. There you go. There's an extra nice, extra close-up jiggle for you. Yeah, our French classes in Canada are much more stringent, just because, I mean, considering that we are pretty much a bilingual nation to begin with. I'm pretty sure someone did a speedrun of Silent Hill 4. At least I think they did. Okay, so here's...
Wait, follow me. 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 Wait.
That is Leon's attempt at rapping.
Are you okay, Leon?
Follow me.
I annoyed myself. Well, considering how dorky Leon is in the rest of the game, I mean... yeah, Quink, if you want, if you want to start recording, I suggest you get what I have. The capture device that I have is pretty good and pretty easy to set up. It's the Dazzle DVC 100. The 100 has an advantage over later models like the 170 in that you could actually use it with like XSplit for streaming. Oh, for PC, if you have the PC version, you want to use Fraps probably. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you want to try to speedrun a game, just do it. Just go ahead and improve. Improve, practice, research. If you can't find anything online, then do your own research. I mean, anyway.
Wait.
I'm going to lose a little more time here because I got to do some inventory management.
Un forastero!
Follow me. Wait.
Usually the guys here drop green herbs, but they weren't today. They're being dicks, so... Oh, come on. Don't get stuck there. Yeah, I'm losing quite a bit of time here. But I probably could have got down to about 3 seconds lost if I hadn't got stuck when I was moving. I admit, I was looking at the chat. You guys are personally responsible for those 3 seconds lost. I hope you're proud of I hope you're proud of yourselves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm just counting steps towards the cutscene trigger. There, so, okay, I'm going to try and press my marathon commentary here. This map is very interesting. It's one of the few maps you can actually use Dateman with Ashley.
Wait.
The point is that you want Ashley to be served as bait. So I'm going to make Ashley follow me here, and now an enemy is going to spawn behind me, who would usually try to interrupt me while I was cranking this crank. But because Ashley's going to be there, he's going to prioritize her over me. And as a result, I'm going to be... Oh, or he won't, apparently. I've had that happen before, but it's pretty rare. Ashley did not complete her masturbating. She failed to masturbate, but apparently it didn't matter, because I was able to crank without trouble. The thing is that you want Ashley out of danger from the cannons anyway, and the timing in which I made her follow me would have resulted in masturbating. But there was no masturbating to be found.
Wait.
Mátalo.
This map can really go to hell if this didn't happen. Okay, good. That enemy on the right could sometimes grab me, and that'll change the enemy positions. I might have to kill him, and that would cause a red zealot to spawn, and because of where I had to put Ashley, it would probably result in almost instant game over. Okay, now I don't know if I've killed enough to make the red zealot guy spawn. I don't think I did. And I only lost about 10 seconds there. Yeah. Aside from the end there, that was pretty. Up until he got grabbed there, that was pretty much almost perfect. I've had trouble here with enemies grabbing Ashley here before, but it's only happened twice. Okay, I was able to save a lot of time by getting out of there while preserving Ditman. That more or less made up for the for having to waste time rescuing Ashley in the sword room.
Wait.
Not to mention, I'm pretty sure the difficulty adjustment might have changed slightly. I'm not entirely sure how that would have balanced out, but with having to kill those extra guys, that might cause some problems. No, I don't want that. That's the second time it's happened today. Also, stick around, because I am going to be doing multiple runs. I'm going to pick up this green herb, which I'm going to be using later to create an extra... Okay, that was a much better Corrador fight than I had last time.
Follow me.
Excuse me. I pretty much have to kill these three.
Mátalo.
Well, I saved one guy just in case something bad happened with the difficulty adjustment. Yeah. Okay. Okay, good. The archers didn't spawn anyway. That's excellent. That is excellent. Now I have to sort of switch to flash grenades anyway, so that's not going to waste that much time. Or will it?
Wait. Follow me.
Mátalo.
Okay, this is not going well at all. Yeah, there's no point continuing this. It's just, it all went to hell. So fast. Despite the good setup, I mean... 3, 2, 1. Sorry about that, folks.
Got it.
I probably shouldn't have played so conservatively. I don't think I need to be... I think I should more be worried about making sure the archers don't appear versus trying to preserve the difficulty level for not making these scythe guys on the steps appear. It's just... Because the difficulty... Usually, in a perfect difficulty setup, the guys on the steps wouldn't appear. Mind you, though, I'm afraid about going overboard, though, and it mainly comes from my experience from watching Miles' Metroid Prime stream. I had watched it for several days, and I don't think I ever saw Miles get past Phendrana Drifts on Metroid Prime 1, and I think like 9 times out of 10 he would reset in the frigate, which, for those of you who aren't familiar, is basically the tutorial level for Metroid Prime. I'm afraid of being too much of a perfectionist. Particularly because the route that I'm practicing is meant to have a lot of mistakes anyway, so... Well, mind you, at least Karakarn does a good job with Final Fantasy X. He tends to make those segments entertaining anyway.
Put in.
1, 2, 3. Wait, what did I miss? Did I not get... What did I miss? I'm just trying to figure out what I did wrong here, because... That should have been okay. 3, 2, 1. That was weird. If I screw up the village fight in the marathon, I'm just gonna reset from checkpoint. I'm not gonna like reset the entire run for that. I mean, I've only got about 20 minutes of leeway for mistakes and for things like the Ashley suplex, which I know people are gonna deny it. Yeah. Usually I only get pretty anal about getting tricks right, like in the first half hour, 35 minutes or so of the run. I'm resetting there because I missed the window twice. If I miss the window more than once, then yeah, I reset just because it looks sloppy, and you're wasting so much time just from there, and it looks bad. 3, 2, 1. Excuse me.
Got it.
Anyway, I hope you like the names for the splits. I don't think they're that particularly funny, but I just thought it was better than nothing to give names to each split. Ah, I missed it. Yeah. Oasis does it better, though. Oasis is currently practicing Grand Theft Auto 3. He's got some hilarious names. He also modded the game. He also modded the mission files to give them funny names. Quite a few of those names I actively stole from the Dark Kids Let's Play of Resident Evil 4, which is hilarious, by the way, even if it does play it on the PlayStation 2 version, because it does separate ways, but it was also made before the Wii version was released, and it is absolutely hilarious. Beautiful. That was almost perfect there. Well, I mean, there are other opportunities to save time here, but they're mostly luck-based. Also, this glitch is called the retarded rocket launcher. I am pretty sure that one of my stream viewers, Scott Ward ADD, is going to be creating fan art of the retarded rocket launcher to give as a prize at the marathon. Yes, I am. This route I'm practicing right now is the more conservative route that I'm going to be using in January. I'm leaving in a couple of days. I'm going to be leaving on the 3rd. Come on. Oh. That sometimes happens. Although usually he misses when that happens, but it is pretty rare. But there's really no way to stop it, I think. 3, 2, 1. There aren't that many random elements in Resident Evil 4, but what there are will really take you over. So it sort of makes up, the random elements make up for their quantity with the quality of their dickishness. Missed it again. Smashing that window early is a lot harder than it looks, by the way. I've got into the details before, but it basically, on GameCube, it's very precise. But it's still like a second, an easy second that you could save about like 45 seconds of the run. So, I mean, I'd expect to get it in an SDA run. Also, conversely, dodging that guy with the hatchet is a lot easier than it looks. I'm not sure if that went through. Nope, that did. You'll be seeing this visual glitch again at the end of the U3 battle, just because it takes one rocket launcher and a knife to do him in. And yeah, in a segmented run, the inventory is quite different. For one thing, you'd want a third rocket launcher, which you would use during Chapter 5.1, just to make sure that you have the faster running speed throughout Chapter 5.1. As a compensation, the rifle wouldn't be in a segmented run, just because the amount of grenades that you have in your inventory balances out, but the tricks that you use with those grenades are so precise that I wouldn't really expect to be able to do them in a single segment, even in a single segment for submitting to the site. And not to mention, I'm just more comfortable using the rifle. For the rifle is going to be used in Chapter 3.2 to shoot the Red Gallery Zealot, and it is also a GameCube exclusive trick. Okay, so he did at least like 99 times out of 100. 99 times out of 100, that guy will throw a stick of dynamite, but when he doesn't, he will try to grab you. I don't know why I just mashed buttons there, but anyway, I'm not going to lose that much time, I don't think. Yeah, I only lost a second.
Feeble human. Now.
My inventory for the SDA run is going to be much more compact. I'm only going to have two golden eggs instead of 4, and that's just because of the lowering the difficulty on the olive water. And I'm going to be using them both like 20 minutes of the run anyway, so. Grab-ass spawned in a particularly good position there. I didn't even have to dodge him. I still put C down on the camera just in case, but... And I also didn't have to waste that much time dodging Grab-ass's evil twin either, so that was good. The warehouse is another early run killer for a regular SDA run, because again, I wouldn't switch to a flash grenade. The flash grenade that I'm switching to is just a precaution, in case the guy doesn't point, but I would expect him to point for a submittable run. And he just pointed anyway, so that's good. So did this guy. That went very well. Gonna take my hit here. I'm really gonna have to talk to Alan Snyder, who's the NTSC guru for this game. I'm supposed to Derek Taylor's pal, but I have not had my 10-hit Del Lago at all, since even with the extra hits. And I'm gonna probably have to change my route again. Oh wow. That was a really good personal best. That is probably one of the best 1-2s I've had in a very long time. Unfortunately, the times that it saves for splits are only for completed runs, which is unfortunate. I wish it would save every segment, but it doesn't. So the second hit is going to be right here, the campfire. I want to get hit once. Or not. There we go. Okay, that should be more than enough. That was kind of what I was afraid of there, getting juggled, but I didn't get juggled that much. And considering that I'm actually in the green for once, you know, that's fine. I'm gonna lose a decent amount of time on the split, but if I end up getting a fast Dolago as a result, it'll totally be worth it. I'm still gonna do the accuracy thing at the church graveyard. Actually, I'm wondering whether I should, because I took. I don't think I should, because I already took the. I have my flash grenades. I already took one of them. No, I don't think I'm gonna. I think I'm just gonna play it like I usually do. So I think I took enough hits to make up for it for Delago. Because I got hit twice. Well, I got hit and I got grabbed. So I'm just gonna deke them out as usual. I liked this trick, which unfortunately wouldn't make it into a or not. Well, that also helps with the difficulty, so I'm not too concerned yet. I was actually supposed to try and dodge that particular enemy, but whatever. Yeah, I guess I'll probably lose about 8 or 9 seconds here, but then hopefully I'll be able to save about 30 on Delago. So it'll balance itself out with any luck. I was kind of hoping that the snake here... I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to kill the snake here, because eating the egg would have helped to decrease the difficulty further, but unfortunately that's not going to happen. Yeah, I gotta lose a lot of time here, but I think it'll be worth it if I can get a good Delago. Otherwise, I could just use the waterfall glitch instead, and I might be able to save the run there, but yeah, a lot of time lost. Okay, I got the 4th hit, that's good. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. Okay. He dove again, but you saw that, right? That was 10 hits. And he still got the 11 there. So I'm convinced that taking the damage there is not worth it. I mean, I'm still going to save a huge amount of time, but... Like there, I just saved 11 seconds, so I'm back. I'm back in the green now. But that was skill, and that was an 11 hit. That was an 11 based. I think I could have been even further ahead if I didn't try to get the hits there. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. not going to do the waterfall glitch, because right now I just saved a huge amount of time. Oh, come on, what? That sometimes happens if I quick turn a bit too early, that he'll reload instead, because it requires R and B to be very close together. But that's just like a second. Come on. That is more than a second. Yeah, probably going to be back in the red. Unless I can really get everything else going.
¡Agárrenlo! ¡Detrás de ti, imbécil!
At least a fast Del Lago is going to be beneficial here, I think. It might make up for most of the time that I spent trying to get the damage. And I'm convinced now that whatever information I got from Alan Snyder was either incorrect, or there's just something wrong with it, or I'm doing it wrong. I think that in further attempts I'm not going to try and get the hits. And then I'll find other ways to lower the difficulty, because it's just not working. I mean, clearly the difficulty lowered because the enemies acted differently on the bridge. But there's just something wrong. Something isn't... Something's not clicking. Well, at least they're going into this with 10 flash grenades, which is something. I mean, if I can get... It also means that I'd have a better time on the ski lift. Getting hit on the ski lift, because there's no real other opportunity to get hit before the ski lift. I'm just trying to think here, but anyway, I'll just focus on finishing the rest of this. Okay, so I got a good puzzle. That might win me back some of the time that I lost.
Wait.
Not a lot of it though. I'm still going to lose a bit of time. 4 or 5 seconds. Yeah, 4.5 seconds. A good 2-2 should fix this though. Of course, a good 2-2 almost never happens, but still.
Leon, shoot the barrels on that wagon.
I mean, 2-2 is one of the most random chapters in the game, in my opinion. The cabin fight isn't as bad on a single segment because you have lower expectations anyway, but I don't know why I let go of the B button there for a second. I'm more concerned about minor niggling things like letting go of the B button than I am about completely ruining easy tricks. I don't know why, I just am, but... Let's see if I can actually leave it open for Ashley this time. There we go. Okay. This is make or break for my flash grenade count here. Go around. Okay. So I wasted some time doing a bit of extra dodging, but it's still faster than having to get the flash grenade. So let's see how the farm goes. Come on.
Wait. Follow me.
There we go. Okay, so he's under the ladder. Ashley climbed to the window. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh wow, that is. I am extremely happy with how that went. That's gonna save me that's gonna save me back a lot of the time that I lost. Assuming, of course, that I get a good cabin fight, which I think if I play it safe, I should get a decent cabin fight. Yeah, I only gained a little bit of time there, which for me is huge because I usually waste a lot of time.
Follow me.
Mind you, a lot of the time that I gained there on the cabin fight was that Lewis almost needed help only once. I've seen instances where Lewis will need to rescue him about 5 or 6 different times in the cabin fight, which detracts from me shooting through the windows, and it does end up wasting time. So I'm not switching weapons here. I'm going to switch weapons when I heal after taking damage on the ski lift for the first time. Idea with the ski lift is that this is one of the only areas where you can really take damage a lot without losing time, and it's in the same area of difficulty for checking dynamic difficulty when it comes to determining enemy spawns for the water hall, for the Hall of Water at the end of Chapter 3.1. So, this is why I'm going to try and take as much damage as I can. I have to take damage in the red and heal twice. I missed. They didn't hit me. The one time I actually want them to hit me and they didn't hit me. These guys are the worst. Okay, come on, once more. There we go. And I got hit again for good measure. Excellent. Oh, come on. You guys are the worst. Come on. There we go. And have your reward. Yeah, the jiggle physics are actually pretty subtle, except for some reason on the ski lift. I don't know why.
Wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow, wait, follow me, 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 wait, follow me.
That was an excellent Mendez fight.
Are you
Wait.
okay, Leon?
Follow me.
I think I'll stand to gain some time on this chapter, because I didn't have to use any flash grenades, and a lot of the time, the extra time that I use here is on micromanagement in the menu. So a lot of that will end up being cut out or moved to 3.1 because I didn't have to use any extra flash grenades. Otherwise, I would have had to move some of my other grenades from my inventory to the front. And that I will be the first to admit that my fast menus are not that fast. How are you guys liking this run so far? I think that it had a really bad start, but I think everything else after that's been good. But I don't know, aesthetically, I mean, what do you guys think? It's okay to say it sucks. I mean, if you honestly think it does. Yeah.
Wait.
Well, practically any run is going to go better than the one yesterday. There, I only had to do a bit of micromanagement.
Follow me.
Now, sometimes these guys will drop green herbs. I know I'm repeating myself, but I just want to practice. Okay, I only lost about 2 seconds there, which is okay. Hello, Mr. Speedrun. How are you? I'm having a pretty decent run. I'm only 6 seconds behind. And I had an excellent Delago fight. And unfortunately, last time the waterhole dicked me over.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
Follow me.
Okay. Let's hope Ashley will actually be able to masturbate. Come on, Ashley. Show me your masturbating skills. There you go. That is some masturbating, ladies and gentlemen. Ashley, the masturbator. Or the mistress baiter, but that ruins the joke. Masturbator.
Follow me.
What did I do? Where am I? What? Okay, that was stupid. I don't know what the hell just happened there. I walked into a wall. I was looking at the chat. I should stop looking at the chat, or at least,
Wait.
Let's not forget the word help.
Follow me.
Okay, so that went pretty well.
Wait.
Except I had to kill someone, but other than that, I mean, that was only like a second. I honestly have no idea what the hell happened there with running into the wall like that. Come on, don't get stuck.
Follow me.
There we go. Okay, that went really well. Although with my luck, although considering I'm not too worried about the difficulty adjustment now because I only have to kill 4 more enemies. And I killed a lot more last time in the sword room, and I still ended up getting no archers on the whole water, so I'm pretty happy with how that went. I'm not going to be as concerned about maintaining I'm not going to be as concerned about maintaining my difficulty after I enter the whole water, because again, I could just whip out a flash grenade, and it actually doesn't take that much time to kill the guys on the stairs. That was a slow-ish Garador fight, but at least I managed to kill him before he turned around.
Follow me.
Which is always a problem. For some reason, that is my Achilles heel, that guy. Okay, let's see if it pays off. Yay, no archers. I am very happy now. It seems to be random whether or not the guy that comes out from the ceiling there is a regular enemy or whether he's ride shielded.
Follow me.
Okay, well at least the... oh crap. Okay. I'm good now, because the Gold Skull guy spawned a lot sooner than he usually does, which is good. Because that means I usually have to wait around before I can start cracking. I gotta wait until after I've boosted Ashley up before killing these guys. And yeah, I think I'm doing really well,
Watch out for me.
despite my boneheaded mistakes. Okay, well, all the damage I'm taking here might actually benefit me in the Novistador room. So you never know. I think I'm not gonna... I'm gonna lose time definitely in this split, but I don't think it's gonna be that much. Maybe like 5-6 seconds. Or not, I save 8.5 seconds. Jesus Christ. I'm still picking up the flash grenade here just to be safe. No, I don't want that. I want that. Oh well. I still use the green herb, that's okay. I can always heal if I get hit. Which, I'm not sure how all the damage I took earlier is going to affect the difficulty for the Novistadors. Or if it even does. Okay, I'm lucky. I am either really lucky or it's the dynamic difficulty at work. But either way, maybe I should focus on trying to take more damage during when Ashley's being protected, but I don't know. But going into the gallery with 8 flash grenades is going to be really good. And I say 8 because I'm going to use a flash grenade here. I am, because I accidentally ended up using that green herb, I am going to grab the red herb. That's at the start of this map. I just hope the rifle part goes well. There we go. I'll take a bit of extra time to micromanage the menu there. It'll pay off in the end, I think. Okay, that was good. Now for the RPG room. I'm not getting the greeter, but it's there. Okay, that was both really good technically and really lucky. Come on. There we go. Knew I'd get it eventually. Yeah. Well, that TMP glitch was a little sloppy, but you really can't... You can't get everything, right? It's still okay. If the 3-3 room goes well, then that'll be fine. What's the awe for? Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, it locks to the other side, and the TMP can shoot through it. Wait, only the TMP had stock, though. Oh, come on. I more or less expected that to happen. No, I cannot open it with the rocket launcher. Okay, I saved a lot of time there. Well, maybe not a lot, but certainly a decent amount. Yeah, 5 seconds. Oh, no, you...
No.
Okay, I'm going with it. I'm continuing. I gotta keep going. There we go. I lost about 30 seconds there, but... Hey, at least I one rocketed Ashley. I might still get a personal best, actually. I only lost about 30 seconds.
The door's locked.
There's... Personal best is still... Personal best is still not out of the question.
I got the key. I can get out.
I just won't get a deathless run. But I will... it's still possible. I mean, if I get a good enough Krauser. I died, which means that possibly I might get a bit more leeway in Chapter 4-1, depending on how the difficulty goes. So I'm not actually that concerned. It's not as bad as, say, falling through the map on the island glitch. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Yeah, I am not particularly concerned at the moment. I was kind of hoping this would be deathless, but at this point, I have come to I have come to accept deaths much less anally than I did in the past. I mean, they happen on occasion. I mean, I misaimed. I mean, I'm not going to restart because I lost 20 seconds. I mean, it's still just as bad as getting juggled, right? It's just... Not to mention, I mean, Ashley's section so far has been going pretty well, so... I mean, if I could get a good 4-1, I may still be able to go back to the green. Ah, why did I... What the hell was that? I thought I'd already got... I thought I was getting the serpent ornament. It's been a long time since I've actually seen that cutscene. So, yeah, 3-4, not my proudest moment. But you know what? I'll live with it. Just grin and bear it. I'm not going to go apeshit just because of one stupid death. I want to maintain an optimistic outlook. And, you know... I honestly think I'm guessing I lost 20 seconds on that death. Maybe a bit more because of the extra pause buffer. I mean, we'll see in the end. I mean, aside from the dumb cutscene skip, there hasn't been a single really bad mistake in this chapter after the death. I mean, I even managed to get the rest of it perfectly. I managed to get the one rocket on the first wave, which is partially random. So, I mean, I think that everything after the death was still pretty good. No, I'm not playing the European. I'm playing NTSC. Yeah, I'm gonna say... Yeah, there's only 10 seconds lost. See? Not too bad.
Wait. Wait here.
No, I'm 10 seconds behind. I am 1 second behind. I am 2 seconds behind my personal best. She died because usually when you try to free her with a rocket launcher, she does die. But the thing is, I was trying to get it so that the area of effect would only hit the bars instead of her. Ashley dies in one hit from any one of your hits. Come on. Really? Okay, that was pretty stupid. That was me missing everything. I am not going to be able to make this. I will make it next time, though. Anyway, yeah, that death didn't cost nearly as much time as I thought it would. To be perfectly fair, I think I lost about 15 seconds, and then I gained about 5 seconds back because the rest of that chapter went quite well. Say, you're not supposed to be able to free Ashley with a rocket launcher there. But I just misaimed. Anyway, I equipped the TMP. Yeah. I equipped the TMP here because I got one more TMP glitch to do, and then I'm not going to be using the TMP again. But I found that discarding any of the weapons I don't use really doesn't do anything, because the items that I do end up picking up can be just fine in the space that's left there in the inventory. So Yeah. I mean, if the early game sections went much better than I thought they would. Except, of course, for 1-3, which was almost all from being juggled in the, on the campfire. For far more hits than I really needed.
Wait. Follow me.
Yeah, I don't know why I've had so much trouble lately with getting that TMP glitch for the Queen's Grail. Because that one's much easier. That one is way easier, in my opinion, than the 3-2 glitch. And I just don't know why. Usually I'm able to get it first bullet, but just...
Wait.
So, now that I have it here, here's another thing, is that going through these QuickTime events without actually completing them is faster. And I also take hits, which will help with the difficulty. And I think I'll be able to one-cycle the first Armilos. Yeah. I can do that pretty consistently now. So there you go. Yeah, that's... I don't know if any of you have seen me one-cycle the first Armilos wave before, but there you go. That's how it's done. So... yeah. Apparently I was aiming in the wrong spot, and Alan Snyder taught me how to do it, and now I can do it just fine. Take the extra flash grenade, pretty much necessary. And this is actually the fastest way to get through this room, is to rocket launcher everybody. Just the luck required to get through there normally is just insane.
Follow me.
So, hopefully, with any luck, this next area with the Novistadors is also pure luck. With a bit of skill, but mostly luck. I'm not going to take any risks with these guys. It's possible to... It is technically possible here to preserve Ditman until the end there, but yeah, there's not much you can do about that. You end up losing your Ditman after you shoot the locks off of the bridge. So which is why I wait until the end there in order to fight rocket launch at the locks. I've only ever had that guy grab me once in the hundreds upon hundreds of attempts that I've done at this game. Of course, with my luck, it'll probably happen again at the marathon, but that's just a little consistency trick for my sake. It is technically faster to switch to the Chicago typewriter and then just shoot all three locks while you're at the top of the tower. But I find that it's a bit too inconsistent for me, especially since I've had trouble in the past aiming properly with the Chicago typewriter, so I just use the striker instead. It also ends up saving a weapon switch. I don't know why I'm so terrible at, yeah. I don't know why I was so terrible at menu navigation there, but I just was. So I've got one grenade left, which I'm going to use at the clock tower. I've also got a slightly different route going down the second ladder, which I don't know how many of you have seen it before, but basically I just go the other way. Go this way. It decreases the chance of me getting hit. Yeah, the Tommy gun. It's called the Chicago Typewriter in game. Come on. So yeah, this was a rather ballsy trick I tried last time, which now I'm able to do pretty consistently, while getting hit once or twice, which is just fine. And yeah, two-shotting the Marauders like that is a lot faster. Probably for a segmented run, you'd want to one-shot them, but... Well, a bit of damage might be a problem, depending on how unlucky or lucky I get on Verdugo. And in any case, I'm not exactly starving for healing items at the moment. I'm gonna pick up the red herb anyway, and I'm either gonna use it here, or I'm either gonna use it during Verdugo, or I'm going to combine it with the green herb at the start of 4-2, depending on how Verdugo goes. Okay, so coming up is the QTE dodge. You know what to do, guys. Wish me luck, because I'm gonna need it. Thanks. Not out of the woods yet. Oh well. What attitude? And there's no real way for the rest of the quick time events after the first one are all randomized. So really, the luckiest pass here, I wouldn't get any QTEs at all after the first one. That went relatively well, I'd say. Aside from missing the first random QTE, that was pretty good. I'm just going to combine that there, and then I'll just use the green herb at the start of 4-2. So that's not too bad. I think I might end up losing some time here, just because of the fire room and what have you. And I'm going to skip getting the first aid spray, because it's always pretty finicky. I might stand to gain some time here, actually. Yeah, just 5 seconds. Which is still nothing to laugh at. For my relative... I mean, I am ahead of my personal best now, so that's good. See, I told you, personal best is still within reach. No. There. Strange number of menu scrubs with the analog stick today. Not sure why. I like this map because it's one of the few maps, despite being a pain, because PAL players could just blow up the boulder with a rocket launcher. I still think this is a fun map to do with the NTSC route, because you can keep... It's one of the few areas where you can keep your Ditman throughout the entire thing. you go. That wasn't too bad. I played it a bit cautious at the end, but that's still fine. I mean, it was okay. I mean, on the off chance that I got hit by the recoil of that rocket launcher instead of just flinching. I mean, I do have a lot of. There's also a lot of healing items in this next map. To the point where I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna skip getting the one at the start I usually get. I'm gonna lose a bit of time here just from menu micro, but again, I'm not too concerned because tech-wise I've been okay. Oh, come on. Okay, well, at least I didn't lose my Ditman from having to divert to get that flash grenade. That would have been embarrassing. I mean, aside from losing my Ditman there, killing enemies here isn't actually that bad because all of those enemies will still appear at the second cave. And I found that it's slightly more consistent, if not exactly faster, it is more consistent to kill. It is ever so slightly more consistent to kill enemies at the start. Yeah, I mean, now I'm pretty much clear. You can't really dodge them in a single segment. It is dodging. It's harder to kill them. It's harder to kill them fast. Is the problem. And I'm going to save a decent amount of time here. Yeah, set another 7 seconds. I'm still going to end up grabbing the extra flash grenade because I want as many flash grenades going into Disc 2 as possible. And just, again, microing my, microing the menu there just to get the healing items ready, if needed.
¡Un forastero! ¡Allí está! ¡Te voy a hacer picadillo!
More races. Okay, let's see if I can do this. Nope. Okay, that's only a few seconds lost. Okay, well, that's a first. The advantage of getting hit here, potentially, is that it's my backup plan. Is that I could just jump right to it. I mean, it's still slower, but it's still pretty consistent. And what were you talking about just grabbing, anyway? I'm not sure what you meant by that. Okay. Okay, see you, Zebra. It was great to have you. Again, I'm not going to bother with any healing items. I'll heal if necessary in 4-4. But I don't expect to really take any damage there. Okay, I'm gonna lose a small amount of time just because of technical mistakes and also because I'm not actually sure how much time it loses in order to take the ladder up. I mean, my initial plan was that if I got hit by the guy with the axe, that I would just run up the ladder, which I think might be slightly slower, but I think I'm gonna end up being slower anyway because I got hit in the bear trap as opposed to getting hit by the guy with the axe. Okay, 1 second. That's my mother. Hello? Hi. Yes. Okay. Yes, I'm actually in an opportunity where I can pause. So, all right, I'll be right back. Yeah. Why? Why? What deposit is this? Oh. Okay. Alright, half an hour's a long time, but sure. It's alright. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Bye-bye. Sorry, I gotta run, but I'll be right back and I will continue this run at a later time. I promise. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back later. Okay, I'm back. I'm actually here. Sorry about the delay. My apologies. Okay, 3, 2... Oh wait, your URL got removed. Okay. Alright, Cubsy. I've now turned on URL links. So you're fine with that. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright, we're back. You're welcome. I always consider my viewers to be important, so as you can see, I'm actually doing rather well on this attempt. I'm 11 seconds out. Thank you, Brassmaster. Thank you so much for the inspiration. Anyway, yeah, Outsider confirmed that it's not really worth it to do Ditman here. So I've actually died in this run, believe it or not. I died at the start of 3-4. I accidentally killed Ashley. But despite that, I'm still on track for personal best. And this is the turning right, which I didn't realize was possible until a couple days ago. I don't know, I was too anal to think about it, but... I might gain a bit of time, maybe? Oh yeah, another 4 seconds there, so... Yeah, my 4-4, as of late, tends to be pretty good. I mean, I don't want to curse it or anything, but... it's okay. I don't know, you guys couldn't hear any of the conversation that I was having upstairs, right? Just to confirm. Okay, good. I just wanted to double check, that's all. Haha, very funny. You will always remain my one and true love, Cubsy. Don't worry. I'm not cheating on you. Yet. Alright, I would add more to the humor, but I do kind of want to focus for this, just to make sure that I don't lose Dit Man. Which, again, it's only 3 or 4 seconds, but it really is something I should be getting properly by this point. I.e., going through this entire section without damage, or without flinching like I just did right there. So I'm gonna reactivate. I'm gonna take my time. I've never had that happen twice. Or 3 times in a row. Jesus Christ. Oh no. So I'm only going to wait until right here. Actually, I probably should have switched to a flash grenade, but by this point, I mean, it's not really worth it. I'm going to lose a decent amount of time on this split, because even though I did really well on the statue, I kind of imploded on mercenaries. So, or sorry, not mercenaries, on the lift. So, my lift is usually, it's not usually that great, but it's still okay. So yeah, I shouldn't lose that much time. I don't think. Maybe 8 seconds, 7, 8 seconds. I'll still be ahead at the end of Disc 1, which is something that's rarely happened. At least I hope I will be. I'm gonna fret so much over this. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna lose some time. I just don't know how much. Oh wow, I only lost 4.5 seconds. A lot less than what I expected, not that I'm complaining. Hopefully, I hope I get first try. I really do. Hello, Onyx. Good thing is I'm starting with an extra flash grenade because I picked one up earlier. Which is always good. Nope, not first try. That's it. No, almost. That might be it. There it is. 4 tries. Not too horrible. And I didn't fall through the map, so that's another 30 seconds saved right there. So that went extremely well, I think. I mean, obviously, you want first try island, but I'm still happy with how I did. Okay, see ya, Cubsy. So, was anyone counting how many tries it took for me to get the island glitch that time? 4th try. Was it 4th? I think it was 4th or 5th, something like that. And that was only about 25 seconds lost. And Oven Man Skip went almost flawlessly. I've had some problem with the garage skip. Usually I lose a decent amount of time if they decide to throw the dynamite early. I still don't know exactly how it's triggered though. Like there. That was a good 10 seconds lost right there. And I still have no idea exactly what triggers it, though. That's the worst thing. I just don't... I don't know whether it's a movement thing, or... I'll have to ask Derek or Alan about that. And that was a fast puzzle, so that's good. It really doesn't matter whether you guys are having a side conversation as long as you're watching the run. I really don't care. Well, on SDA, it's 159, which is awful, and doesn't even use the Dayman glitch, but it's probably closer. I think for Alan Snyder holds the NTSC record. I think it's 146 for single segment, something like that. And I'm going to submit a 145 to SDA. That category would be GameCube, NTSC, single segment. I was practicing disc 2 on its own a couple days ago, and I was usually getting around 36 minutes just for disc 2. Yeah, PS2 version is probably in the same league as Wii, and Wii 360, except the PS3 version is the best, I think, just for overall speed. So that's my little trick there for avoiding damage here. It also is slightly faster. Not to mention I'm starting with more flashbangs than I anticipated anyway, so... I think 5.1 is going really well. Aside from the garage door skip, I'm happy with how everything else is going. And... yeah. What did you guys talk about while I was gone? I'm curious. Nice. I gotta see if I could get the, if I can kill the 2 armored guys after backtracking without glitching. So that could be something if I did it then. What's my time? Yeah, I'm still gonna save a ton of time here. Yeah, I love Rock Band bass. Rock Band bass on expert. Yay, I got it without flinching. I'm gonna save about 30 seconds here. Yeah. 21 seconds, okay. Not quite that, but still.
Wait.
Yeah, expert bass is probably the most fun instrument, I'd say, on Rock Band. Anyway, I just saved 20 seconds. I probably could have saved more if I gotten the garage skip properly. There we go. I could play guitar on hard, depending on the song. Not an expert.
What is that thing?
No. I'm 30 seconds ahead, technically. I am not blowing up Ashley. I may, depending on my mood, I might do the dip bag glitch on the jet ski. That'll be my consolation for showboating, probably. I've already blown up Ashley once in this run. I don't need to do it again. Like I said, I already blew up Ashley once. As a side note, I probably should include an extra split just before the bulldozer.
Look, there's a gate here.
Wait, follow me.
Come on. Okay, good. So now I'm gonna make Ashley wait here.
Follow me.
You'll see it, Brassmaster. It's really hilarious.
Wait.
So I'm making Ashley wait outside of the center here, so I don't have to go through an extra piece of the menu.
Follow me. Wait, follow me.
Lovely. Anyway, doorstop time.
Wait. Follow me.
Leave it to me, Leon.
Follow me. Wait.
I always wait a bit on that door because I have had it on occasions where I perfectly time it, and yet the game still considers it to be delayed. I mean, my sense of timing is pretty good anyway,
Leave it to
so
me, Leon.
I just try to deliberately delay it as much as I can. Regenerators are very hard to fake out, especially with Ashley. That's the key. Regenerators become extremely dangerous. Well, they're already really dangerous, but they become even more dangerous when you have Ashley around. Well, it's just a precaution. Well, did you use Ashley as a doorstop? That's often a big problem. And again, I just take precautions. Another big disadvantage that the PS2 has here is that this is loaded as a separate map on PS2. For whatever reason, they had to split it into two different maps. Oh, nice. That was smooth in my opinion. So I'm going to save a weapon switch by doing the striker for the rest of this part, which I can do pretty consistently now, so it's fine. And these guys here, I don't want them clipping. I think that guy's going to clip anyway. Where is that other guy? There were two other guys. Anyway. I'm deliberately firing off fake rounds here to get the difficulty as low as possible for you three. So yeah, I'm down to about 23 rounds, which is okay. And I'll still stand to gain a little bit of time. Not that much, I don't think. Oh, we'll see. It'll all come down to you three, I think. Oh yeah, I gotta stand to gain time here. Holy crap, yeah. That's another 13 seconds. I just wish that my next goal, even if I do get 150 with this, my next goal is going to be 150 deathless. Because the one death that I had at 3-4 was really, really, really stupid. And it would look sloppy, and anyway. I'm not too happy with the death, but I'm happy with most of the rest of the run. And yes, I will do the voices. Don't you worry. Yes, I did.
Been a long time, comrade.
Krauser!
I died in a crash 2 years ago. Is that what they told you?
You're the one who kidnapped Ashley.
You catch on quick, as expected. After all, you and I both know where we come from.
Yeah. Whew.
What do you want? The sample Sadler developed, that's all.
Leave Ashley out of this!
Oh, I needed her to buy Sadler's trust in me. Like you, I'm American.
Manly flips! Woohoo! You got her involved just for that?
All for Umbrella's sake. Umbrella! Almost let it slip.
Enough talk. Die, comrade!
Kick! Turd.
Ada!
Well, if it isn't the bitch in the red dress.
Looks like we have the upper hand here.
You may be able to prolong your life, but it's not like you can escape your inevitable death, is it?
You knew each other?
More or less. Maybe it's about time you told me the reason why you're here.
Maybe some other time.
Yes, as someone else said, I think it was Brassmaster, who said, I'm way too good at these. I am way too good at the voices. For my own good. And I have to agree. I've seen that cutscene too many times. I'm just glad that all the other cutscenes are skippable too. And no, I'm not going for the laser skip. I've never actually done the laser skip in my life. I've tried a couple times, then I sort of gave up on it. Okay, so I've got about 45 seconds going into use 3. Laser skip. Skipping the second quick time event on the laser, which is possible, but very difficult. To almost frame perfect. And if you don't do it, if you don't get it right, you die instantly. Okay, U3. Oh boy, this is gonna be lovely. I can tell already. Please don't be a dick to me. I was this close to I was this close to avoiding it. Why? Wait, why am I going the wrong way? Oh, this is gonna be one of those runs. I can tell already. Wait, why did I do that? I need an extra weapon switch. Because I still hate Justin. Okay, second phase went a lot better than the first phase. It still wasn't that great, but it was okay. And third phase almost never gives a problem, so I should be fine with this. Yeah, that was good. Got stuck in it. Okay. Okay, so that was still a pretty solid. That was still. I still think that was a pretty solid run, in my opinion, for U3, except for the beginning. I mean, everything aside from that was pretty good. I mean, I got a good U3 dodge in there as well. So, yeah, the third cage is pretty easy, speedrunning wise, and I'm gonna have to heal at some point. I think I'll heal once I switch to the striker next. Also, the retarded rocket launcher, because everybody loves the retarded rocket launcher. Now it'll be out to Krauser. I need to equip the rocket launcher here anyway because of Krauser. Oh well, the axe guy survived, but I managed to dodge him. So that's something, I suppose. No, I have to heal because at this point, if Krauser gets one of his random attacks in, and actually, he actually manages to hurt me, I think with that low health, one of his attacks is a one-hit kill. So I need to be safe for that, and I need to heal anyway. Because going into 5-4 without healing is a very bad decision. And he did his grenade attack, so that's fine. Yay! How many of you have seen that trick before? It just saves about a second of flinching. Basically, I start to flinch, but I start to flinch for the rocket before he throws the flash grenade, which means I'm already flinching by the time he throws it. And that went beautifully. Yes, it is possible to do. It is possible to do it without Ditman. I mean, the current SDA run, as bad as it is, does 159. It does 159 without Ditman, and there's also a no glitch. There's also a no glitch run about 149ish. That was segmented though, which was no glitches at all. And also that was on PAL, and Derek did it. And obviously Derek, is being Derek and being the incredible player that he is.
What is it that you fight for, comrade?
I just waited a bit there to see if the robot was going to shoot me, because I didn't want to have to do another Ditman after being hit by him. So, I'm really happy. So far, I just want Krauser to be a good boy.
Prepare for your death, Leon.
Yes. That was an exceptional Krauser fight. Both exceptional tech-wise, more importantly, exceptionally lucky. I mean, wow. That was insanely lucky. Look at all that time saved. Look at it. That was a combination of an amazing Krauser fight and a pretty decent U3 fight. Now imagine what would happen if you got extremely lucky on both Krauser and U3, and how much time that would save. Yeah. Uh-oh. I think I fired that RPG a bit low. No, it turns out I didn't anyway. Oh well. Yeah, I'm on set to really do well this time. Also, I also decided to, when I'm playing it safe. Okay, I gotta play it safe again. Because right there, that would have been an extra. But I don't think I'll be able to get sub 150. I do think I'll be able to get 150 though. I think that much is pretty clear at this point. There are plenty of healing areas anyway. I mean, going in there, I'm gonna grab. My plan anyway is to grab the first aid spray that guy drops. That the bottom guy and the Gatling gun drops, so I mean I have to sort of blind that. Yeah, no way I'll get 147. Not with this route. But I probably will get something in the 150 range. I might get a personal best. And I knew that was going to happen. And it's still worth it. Actually, I think it's worth it to just go with the Striker for now. And then... yeah, that's good. Oh, please don't hit me, Mike. Okay, well I flinched. Okay, so I'm not gonna... it's not quite realistic to think about it. I'm just gonna stay with this. And that was a pretty decent 5-4, I think. I mean, in terms of just playing it safe and everything. After I finish this run, I'm going to be taking a small break, and then I'm going to come back to it. Mike can't hit you, yes, he does hit you very frequently, actually. So, anyway, I've got about I think I have 2 or 3 healing items, which should be enough to carry me through the, which should be enough to carry me through the second war sequence. And if I need it, I mean, there's a red herb. If I really, really need it, there's a red herb. There are 2 red herbs, actually. There's one in the room with the regenerators, which I'm about to go into. And then there's also a red herb. Probably a better red herb to get would be after the second map, which would be getting the red herb that's after you kill the guy with the security card, and you go into the door there. But yes, long story short, Mike can hit you very frequently. Also, how much Mike helps you is randomized, up to and including the amount of times that he will make something explode and trigger that cutscene where something explodes and he says, "Swipe them clean" or whatever. That's all random. It is technically possible. So I'm going to... I occasionally, every so often, you can, are able to get through there and not have to open the door, but it's so rare that really it's not plausible. So I don't want to kill anybody. Whoa, lag. Holy crap, lag. Never seen this much lag here. Well, that's why. It's not worth it to Ditman here. And I should be fine. I don't need to heal again unless one of the, actually, I gotta heal for the Green Herbie here just in case something wrong happens with the armored guys who are at the end here, but I've never seen so much lag. So much lag. Alright, I got this. I got this. Okay, it's time for everyone's favorite. It's the hardest boss ever. You ready for this, guys? Phew! That was tough. Never knew how I could have gotten past that. And also, I will do the Ditman glitch on the jet ski because I can, and because I'm like 3 minutes ahead anyway. So... yeah, new PB. I don't think I'm going to get sub 150. I might. But, I mean, if I could get sub 150 with a death and with this sloppy play, I mean, I don't know what. Anyway. I love this glitch so much. Whee! That was totally worth it. Even if I like get 150.01, it'll still be worth it doing that. Because honestly, I mean, I'm not very happy with this being my personal best. To be perfectly honest with you, I'd rather have a deathless run. I would rather have a deathless personal best. Yeah, I will do it at the marathon, absolutely. And... would you look at that? Sub 150. Yes. Alright. 149.16. An official personal best. Wow, I am very happy. And that was with a death. I mean... Okay, so my next goal is sub 150 deathless. That'll be my next goal. But, as you can see, I mean, most of the time I got was on disc 2 anyway. A lot of the earlier splits that I got were from trying to get try to get dynamic difficulty. Yeah, try to get dynamic difficulty to work on Del Lago, and it didn't work. So I think anyway, I might try it again tonight. Actually, depends on how much time I have, but I'm definitely saving this. Where's my old 151? I want to save it over that. Goodbye, personal best. Hello, new personal best. Alright. That looks good on the typewriter. Okay then, thank you so much. I'm going to be joining you later. I don't know when later, but it'll be later tonight. I need to go at 8:30, but I will try to stream before then. I might stream, or I might not. It depends. Anyway, thank you so much for being here to witness my first attempt at sub 150. My first successful attempt at sub 150. You are all incredible. And I will see you guys around. Thank you so much for joining up.
Krauser, go get the girl.